Hello, everybody. Hope you are all doing well today. I'm doing well. It's hard not to be doing well when you wake up to something worth like half of your net worth selling. So hell yeah. But before I end stream today, I have 5.5 hours until I have to be at work. And I believe with all my heart that I will be getting to the end of Stormblood and into Shadowbringers before it is over. Let's go and get started. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant, having passed such a test they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. Boo. Ah! How you doing, Wolf? How you doing? Appreciate the sub. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause, and I shall send word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would be possible without you. I'm alright, just putting more hours into the server. Nice, I saw you were doing a bunch of remodeling stuff. I personally have not been on to see it yet, aside from the pictures that you had posted. I'm excited to hop on, maybe after work, and see what has changed, because it's been quite a few days since I've last been on there. I get an angry emoji. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. The building also might have a bubble butt now, but that's okay. You'll love to see it. What the fuck do you mean by that? What do you mean the building has a bubble butt? So you literally have to have flying to get up here. Don't you wiggle at me. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Ooh, I got a phone call. I did not realize. I will actually be right back. After this cutscene. Hopefully they're not about to call me in. I was really hoping to get to Shadowbringers today. Hopefully it's about my shirts. I had ordered a bunch of shirts. You're putting a lot of power into this thing.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Let's go! Oop, okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make that phone call. How did I come back to more viewers than I left with? That's wild. Sorry, that took a little while, but I was just offered a promotion at work. So, fuck yeah, today can't get a whole lot better. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Chrysanthemum, of course, we've taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Hey, DM, I can make it worse. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Your character dies before game even starts. Dude, I can't even see the goddamn map. Is it somewhere here? Oh, it's in the Enclave. Oh, I have to go to the Kienkon. Well, the good news is I can only do it one more time. Hold on, I forgot. 5-minute timer. Oh yeah, and set an alarm for 3 p.m. There. It's a 5-minute timer. I don't take the glasses off for the entire stream. Are you kidding me? I'm not doing that. Oh hey, you're at the thing. Yeah, I don't know what the thing is yet, but I'm at a thing. Lord Ian is expecting you. May I show you in? I could hit you with an hour? Bro, let me get to Shadowbringers! Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Can you guys hear me okay when I'm leaned in like this? Because this is the only way that I can read. Yeah? Okay, cool. Just checking. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Before I continue, I learned something very, very silly yesterday. Is that our, well, not yesterday, it was the other day. I can't remember what day it was. Our sweet little receptionist, her name is Tataru Taru. In Final Fantasy XI, the Lalafell race was just called Taru Taru. They also have, instead of here or human, it's Hume. And instead of Elvin, it's like Elvan or something like that. They really didn't put a whole lot into those two. Here and Elizin at least sound different. Now thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minute of the arrangement, you may leave to me. No. Is that minute? The minutiae of the arrangement, you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and have responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi to Solno Sado, however, we have received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. I'm glad we got a dog. Mithra to Mikote. Yeah. Aren't they also like half Mikote, half Hrothgar? They're like a lot more furry than a Mikote, but not as furry as a Hrothgar. Personably, they are more bestial, yes. They're furries. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. And also, you can only play female Mithra, I believe. That's fair. I hardly ever see female or male Mikote. Aside from Graha. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan Quarter by now. I'm putting my fucking glasses back on. Male Mithra is supposed to be rare, so they are breeders. Oof. He can see! And let us not keep them waiting, shall we? Hey! Can! Fight! Also, fun fact about Vieira. Oh no. What's the fun fact? Anytime I hear something that's a fun fact about Vieira, I get afraid. Melvira live apart from the females because they are apparently aggro horny. Yeah, that tracks. That's also the same for the players. Oh wait, I guess that's probably why they don't hire actual Vieira at the Gold Saucer. Is it this door? Nope. Oh, it's down here. Y'shtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her at the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Our involved is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. Soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Gold Saucer isn't that kind of establishment. Hey creators, can we bunnies wear helmets? No? Then how about we have lore about our breeding habits? Perfect. They canonically fuck. That's what they get instead of hats. Yoshi P is just a horny guy. Did Tiki, did you see the last live letter? I love how absurdly confident Yoshi P is in his fashion choices. It's so often that I see pictures of him wearing absolutely unhinged shirts. Like, not unhinged, but... No, you're in Valiant Game Crash? What does that mean? Honestly, I'm giving up on 14 for reasons. Oof. Iron Valiant. Oh no! That's one of the, what's it called? It starts with a P. Area Zero, Paradox, right? Paradox Pokemon? But he was just wearing a shirt that just said MSG, and I respect it. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Enter the palace. Leaving work in a bed, I'll join back when I get home. Okay, baby. Thank you for the health package. Get ready to get cutscene bonked. I am.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alisaie, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Ul'dah.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
I just want to say, I got kind of quiet because I got real emotional. Me and Win just finished up A Realm Reborn for them, and just went through the Parting Glass and that entire thing. So when he was bringing up the last time we were gathered at a table like this was that fateful day in Ul'dah, it hit me like a bag of rocks for a second.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Hian, you have to make words. You can't simply gesture. This isn't a game of charades.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river, and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
If it was a 7-nation army, they couldn't hold me back.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
True.
Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
Time for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, what the hell?
That way. Sorrow.
What? Did somebody hand me poison to drink again?
Must be changed.
Who is this? Wrong number.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Oh, we're all feeling it?
A voice!
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is there an Ascian in my head? Are we all good?
Is it over?
Oh, honk me. 'He's dead.
12 for Fend.
Wait.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
Okay, he's not actually dead.
Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Okay, so he's not dead. I said that and then I got worried.
And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In
Yeah.
gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
You didn't all feel that?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Huh?
Cold.
Is that what happens when
I
Hydaelyn
myself
talks to me?
examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
What?
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Okay, that makes sense.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Ooh. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be for how many cutscenes it was gonna be. That's a lot. I think, is being called the thing that happens anytime Hydaelyn tried to talk to me before? Like she would call my soul away from my body? That sounds like the same kind of thing, except this time it was used aggressively. I just tried to call Urian J on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urian J. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred collapsed. The disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urian J. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urian J, there can be no little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. I learned Endure. Endure. Is it because I have a helmet on? Grr. Put that away, Chris. Put that away. Urian J agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. I wasn't paying attention. Was Lys still affected? Because she's no longer a Scion, right? I mean, I don't know. It's kind of up in the air, in my opinion, on if she's a Scion or not. Right, let's be on our way. Lys was not affected? Okay. Are you going to force teleport me to Mordona? I don't want to walk. And I don't want to aetherite. More donuts. Yummy. Hey, there I am.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
And not borderline betraying us this time. Hopefully.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to.
Are you good, bestie?
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Is it calling specifically to you? What is it saying? Oh, no, it's hitting us one at a time.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
Welcome back, baby.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Oh, God. Her tail is so fuzzy. That's a really weird thought to have right now.
Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Oh, poor Alice. This is bad. They're just doing mental warfare on us? Literally? Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Leith that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsula. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Who is it? Whomst. Let's just Aetherite. That's a long way. There we go. So we gotta go up to Maelstrom. I believe that they're near... Nope. Are they down here? I thought for sure you guys were up here, right? Oh, there it is. It is at the aft castle. I just didn't scroll down far enough to see it. I forget how big Limsula is. Well, I'll be right back. I got back fast enough that it didn't even register me as AFK. Did that toggle properly? It sure did. Sorry about that. I realized that I was supposed to take my brother to work, and I had completely forgotten. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come here to see. The private will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the art to visit again. It's difficult to explain. What's the ruby anchor? Oh, storm seals. Gabu.
Here he is, my lady.
Are we gonna hear what a goblin sounds like?
Gabu, it's been too long.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he's a mute.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
You shipped this
I'm
poor
feeling
goblin all the way down
okay.
here.
Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
What was that bell?
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
You're so right. Let's go. Limbs a bell? Okay, so it was just ambient noise. It wasn't like an alarm being sounded. Oh no, 100 people heard a voice and are now unconscious in the middle of the Limsa Square. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. You know, there's one place that we can take them. They're all super sleepy, right? They're all unconscious. Nothing's waking them up. Take them to the Waking Sands. It's in the name. That's where we should be caring for them. I just want one last pray return to the Waking Sands. Ooh. I did something on the way back, and I think Hori is right. Or I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they are both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here on Eosia. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud, to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. You can't promise that. How are you going to promise that? I mean, you're not wrong, but also fuck you. Hi, not Xenos. I don't believe that you're real.
No longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool.
You're a Litibus.
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire.
All you had to say was emissary, and I knew.
My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate?
Because you wear the face of his son. He's not sure about you.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
The fact that you're calling him Dad also probably makes him uncomfortable. The worst part about all this is we had to deal with it being drip-fed months apart. Oh, God.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
I've seen this man.
Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
I already like his mannerisms and
Now,
personality.
my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
What? Grandson?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
What?
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
I thought your name was Emmett.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
What? What do you mean?
Are overfond of your own voices.
What do you mean?
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such
Oh,
waste of
God,
time
yes.
and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours
Oh,
is
I'm
a
hooked on this
struggle
guy.
to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Is that Danny in chat? How you doing? We did just witness a murder, but it's okay. He walked it off. That's insane. I love this character. How have you been? Oh, Alphino! He's still alive. What in the world? What the hell? What is this? Dead. All dead, yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? Chemical weapons are no joke. I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. I thought it was just poison in the wine. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. These were all TeamSpeak users. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. This theme, it's got kind of a weird techno vibe to it. I don't know if I like it or not. A History of Violet. Ooh, I get the title Prelude in Violet. Very cool. Good, just trying to heal my legs. They buckled when I was trying to get up, pulling some pants up. Oof. This theme's from Final Fantasy IV. Oh. I just started playing Final Fantasy IV on my phone. I'm still pretty early on in it. Mostly because I keep, I don't have a ton of time to play it at work. So, and then when I get home, I'd rather hop on here. Hey, yo, you got games on your phone? I got too many games on my phone.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Well, tell me what there is.
We reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
That's why they targeted them the hardest.
God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
I recognize that voice. Hi, Kryl.
Kryl, I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
And also, the Warrior of Light hasn't been back to Eureka in a week.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That's a pretty good imitation. Not intimidation.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. I love the Lalafell walk so much. They have to waddle so wide in case the model is wearing a big coat or something. They always look like they're walking with purpose, yeah.
Health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
I had a feeling it might go to Matoya. She seems like kind of a... what's the word? Kind of a crazy person, but that's not quite the word I was looking for. She seems like an ace in the hole kind of character. Like, if we need something done and we have no other options, Matoya can do it. Matoya knows what's going on. I'm crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. I wonder, is... It is still there! I did the Hildebrand quests the other day. It's still there. I don't like that you can see the difference in texture on the bricks between the expansions and the graphical updates. I love it. I love Gigi and Vivi. I love all versions of this cute little character. Just squint a little bit. You know, it's one situation where me being borderline blind is like a little bit of an advantage. Go back. Okay. Five-minute timer. You know what? Now it looks okay. You're so smart. Oh, God. That's really funny because I saw what you were saying. I saw you say go back. And I was like, What is that mount? This mount? This is my island parafool. I think that you get it from island sanctuaries, but I'm not far enough in the game to do that. I got it from a raffle that my free company did. And he's my favorite little guy, because when you fly, he gotta flap his wings so fast. And then when you run, oopsie. He wiggle his arms. I love him. He's my favorite. Let's see. Where am I? No, that's a dungeon. There I am. Yeah, I love this little dude so much. Hold on, it's been a while since I've had mount music on. System... Play music while mounted. He has silly music. Not silly music, but very cozy music. I love him. This way. Trying to tell what direction my little marker on the map is facing is painful. Just a moment. I was trying to also run a daily on Star Rail, but it won't start. Start the challenge, please. Thank you. Matoya. Oh, it's the little frog. Pororogi. Tororogo. Sararogo. Hi, Matoya. What? Do I have to talk to the broom? Should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. No. So you've seen to the primal, have you? Very good. Mayhap I can now return to my own research without Stola barging in and asking me to hold her hand with every little thing. Aye, everyone's got it in their head that there's some great shining utopia out there, just waiting for them to do the bidding. Building. The Illuminati, those Ori treasure hunters, they weren't the first stubborn, starry-eyed buggers to come up with the idea, and God's help me, they won't be the last. Where's the quest? Is it above me? Am I not supposed to be in here yet? Oh, I have to talk to them in front of the cave. No, go back outside? Okay. Oh, there they are. I went right by them. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Now we go inside. Oh, there's my room. I'm putting my glasses back on.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
I like Matoya.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
No.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yeah.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. Matoya, you old, like, hag. You got a soft spot after all. I like Matoya a lot.
Right, let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Uh-oh.
How is
If
what
Kryle's
possible?
shaken.
Kryle, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
What does that mean?
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
Oh, fuck.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Okay.
Where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
I'm lost. So.
But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh shit, he might be back. Why don't we just use the crystal to see him?
We've barely begun here, but...
We're already here.
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
The broom heard a voice.
The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Alexander?
Something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh, talk to Alice. Alright. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... There's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Are we about to go into another expansion with, like, none of the Scions? I understand that as a group, we're kind of ridiculously OP, and we need to be nerfed everywhere we go. But come on, man. Ooh, hello, Mr. Guard. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Let me in! Voice acted, please. More voice acting is better. There's a lot of people in here. I still don't know who you are. You show up all the time, but you don't have a name. That makes me not trust
I'm
you.
sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Yes, please do.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
That's not
Westward?
good.
You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Okay. That's a good start.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, a headache, owie.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity.
Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Fair enough. Let's do that, we say. So Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. Is that all? I'm actually gleed. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing on things we can't change. To the Enclave. Alright. Domin Enclave. Othard. In here, back to the Kienkon. Okay. Oopsie. Hien, things aren't good. Things are really, really bad, actually. Perhaps some of the worst they've ever been. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppe Tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nangxia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay the official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. So basically, Alphino's missing, and also we're about to get invaded. Well, you're about to get invaded. Thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamiga would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates an amassing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring the fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assaults until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important elegant energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps? Seria's Aegis, or some such? Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azislaw firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some hindsight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we could made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? Just give me silver. Shiny jump scare? Ooh. Ian is eager to see the energy barrier in action. Me too, bestie. Me too. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. House of the Fierce. Alright. You guys are outside? Then let me go up. There we go. I was trying to do some cool 360s on my silly little guy. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. I'm ready to take wing.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Oopsie. Thought it was on autoplay.
Work as we intend. Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
That's good. That's a great start.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Science the tech and raise the shields. You're so right.
Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
I mean, good time to
This
give
is
it a
gift,
test run.
Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh. Oh, it's him. You almost just killed Alphino. That would have been really funny.
It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Oh no.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Hmm? What? Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion. But
Yeah, we
so
kind of
many
did your
more
job
remain.
for you.
Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe,
How do you know about
his
that?
powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Okay, so that was a spoiler that I knew.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
I think they're planning to use it wherever they can.
We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
What? What the fuck?
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I get the feeling it's also not mine. We'll settle this another time. You're not forgiven, but we will work together for now.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
I thought he was dead.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
You know, this is almost a win. It's still an awful situation, but we got him back, so I believe everybody's accounted for. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I think they just finished. Very convenient. Oh. I've spoken with a physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep that he cannot be awoken from, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far away enough to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Elise, I do. But Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Saryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our forces must be transported by sea. A lengthy voyage for which smaller vessels favored the Confederacy are The smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Alright, let's see, I don't know, I guess the biggest boat I saw from them was the one that they had used for moving the conscripts, right? I don't think I've seen anything bigger than that. So yeah, it's not really gonna work. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of our vessels. One of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. New Guinea. I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome a combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, the Black Rose chemical plant.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Why he walking
Well,
like a
you do
pimp?
what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson. Hey?
Oh, I am hooked on this man's energy. He's so extra.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
He only gets better. Oh, I'm so excited. Everything that I have seen of this man, I have avoided any actual story stuff for him. Anytime that he has popped up, I was hoping he'd get popped again. That would be so funny. Anytime I have seen his face, anytime I have seen his actual name, not Solus, I have turned off the video. If he doesn't influence your writing of BBEGs, I'll be amazed. Yeah. I have turned off the video. I have added it to my watch later for when I finish up. Probably when I get current. Because I don't want any spoilers. But I have seen one GIF or one short. I don't know if it's canon or not, but it's him pulling a gun on somebody and it not firing, and him having to disassemble it real quick and then continue trying to shoot and just getting more and more frustrated. That's the only thing I've seen of him. Aside from pictures and the name. Parlay on the front lines. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Porta Praetoria, that's where we had seen the other guy that I thought was Xenos. Because he talked like Xenos. And he was mentioning that as long as his prey yet lives, the hunt will stay on. Which is like almost word for word something Xenos would say. The real one. And also, now that I'm stopping and thinking about it, Elidibus wouldn't need Xenos' body. Like Twilight and its vampires and werewolves? Yeah, exactly. I don't know what I said to go along with that. I basically forgot the words that were coming out of my mouth as I said them. But yeah, totally. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. It happens so often that as I'm talking, I just forget the words as they come out of my mouth. It happens too often. It's probably worrying.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Ah, yes, that'd be me. I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the emperor. That's an intimidating little prompt.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Get out.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
Nuh-uh, I'm friends with them.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Ooh, he makes a point there.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
But he is
Your
a menacing
uncompromising
figure.
nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Look at that smile. There's no shot. The fact that his shoulder pads take up 3 spaces
As
there.
Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
This isn't going to be a good thing. There's no way. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. Yeah, that's a good point. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found. I am, yeah, she barking. There really is no common ground to be found among them with that man. Nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out yet. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Perhaps they have some insight to share. Yen? This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. We could make a religion of this. Hey, wait. I will say one thing for this Varys. He's well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies. Yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varys would be happy to tell you more. Ha, you would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Blah, blah, blah. 12 have mercy. But for Lady Alice's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help it but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Chrysanthemum. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat Icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the barren said to have been laid waste by Icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Can we get these bugs out of here?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
What does that mean?
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Oh God, he's a Nazi.
What in Rulga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother.
You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
I don't like you.
A rejoining of worlds.
You're a psychopath.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Oh, you're just coming out and saying it.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Literally, yes. They're the ones making people know how to summon. Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
Calamity 2 Electric Boogaloo? I don't think we've had an electric Calamity before. You know, I'm here for it.
We would be the masters of our own fate.
We have,
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
The only ones I know are the Calamity of Water and Dalamud, which would be fire.
Another half
I
dozen
think.
calamities. You can't be serious.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
This peace talk's going poorly. Let's jump him.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I cannot condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Alright, beat his ass.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
That went about as well as we could have really expected. I'm gonna be honest. Are there any Garleans in this camp? I doubt it, because this is like our encampment, isn't it? Yeah, okay, this is our headquarters, not a camp for everybody in general. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Money. The face of war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't make it better.
A future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
2 of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah, I could do that.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
And we leave leading in your capable hand.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
What did he do to you, huh? Took me in, made me captain. You wouldn't understand. It's like we have a rapport.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
That would be an awful way for him to wake up.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Oh.
No matter
Poor
what happens,
Alice.
we have to survive together.
She's going through so much. The Gimlet Dark, now accessible. Who are the NPCs that you can go in here with? Doman Shaman, he and Alice. And if I swap over to a Black Mage, who is our tank? Oopsie. Hien, Shaman, Alice. So if I heal, then I would be able to have everybody. Hien, Alice, you giddy. Ooh. But I will not. I will be going in with other players. And hopefully it won't take that long. In the meantime, let's go gambling. I want to win big stuff. Let's see if I can get some jackpots. What day is it? It's Wednesday. So Cactbot has not started yet. 1, 9, 2. This is the only way that does it? Nope. This is my strategy. Okay. This is the only way that can win? Nope. I find one of the 1, 2, 3. This is the only direction that can win? Damn. Perfect. It ate up exactly enough time. Good luck, everyone. Oh, it's just straight up war the second that the talks ended. I expected everybody to at least go home before we'd started being at each other's throats for real. I didn't realize it would be literally minutes. Where? Oh, they're paratroopers? That's kind of rad, I'm not gonna lie. Get a Viper Summoner Sage. This is a cool little team. This is just a straight up war zone. Best fucking dungeon in the game. Hell yeah. It's just straight up World War I. Oh, they brought the dogs. Over here now. Ooh, this robot's golden. Please stop running closer to me. I have been in this one position and have not moved. Everybody keeps getting closer and closer to me. Pizza Bot. Oh, that's why it's called Pizza Bot. I understand now. I was just about to ask why you were calling it that. He's changing directions. What's in the box? Alliance Bracelet of Casting. This is a pretty big pull, so we're gonna start hitting some mitts. And just try to cut them down as quick as I can. That went really, really well. Bracelets of Slaying.
I shan't hold back.
Pippin! Oh, I really like that they're actually like on the field. God, I love Abyssal Drain. That attack is so good. Alliance Earring of Slaying, Helm of Scouting. Prometheus. I am Prometheus! And you are just a god. Tunnel bike. What does that mean? I was just quoting, Valorant. Oh, that's what it means. I should stop trying to ask questions and just wait for the dungeon to happen. Ooh, okay, everybody move on over here. I feel like this dungeon's probably gonna go on long enough that we could get a, what's it called? A second limit break, if anybody wanted to use it here. This is the boss from FF6. So, on my phone, I currently have Final Fantasy IV 3D. I've got the Pixel remaster, not the Pistol remaster of Final Fantasy IV. I've got regular, like, classic FF7, but I haven't touched it. and I haven't gotten very far in any of them. I mostly got 6 because I wanted to suplex a train. What does that helmet look like? It's not bad.
You underestimate me.
Tell him, Emery. Edgar's the most OP fucker in the game. He seems really strong. Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I'm just gonna go mouse right now. I need to get like an actual MMO mouse. I feel like it would make things a lot more convenient if I can learn how to use it. I want the box. Emmerich can also get targeted by that. Very interesting. Mice are expensive? Yeah. You would think that for such a small animal, they'd be a lot cheaper. I mean, a lot of people try to get rid of mice. They should pay me to have one. Oh, this way. That's it. We'll do it again? Yeah, I'm sure you will. And nothing I say one way or another is going to influence that. It will happen again, and I will have no way of counteracting it. So I've chosen to make peace with that. Just know if you do it in a dungeon, and my team wipes, it's on your head. Hey bestie, when she says to get in the bubble, you should probably get in. I would feel no remorse. I'm sure you wouldn't. And that's okay. It's going to blow. This one's for you, Papa Limo. Oh! I love that other characters have started using limit breaks. It's so cool. Oh, it's the 2 guards that were with Varys. These savages bested our vanguard? Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief, his radiance awaits. You have Gaius's gunblade. Why? Or do they all look like that and I just hadn't realized until now? And I take the field. Very well, I leave the artillery fire to you. That's a standard Garlean Gunblade? Okay. We will not escape. Are you also Gaius? Because that's a Gaius move. Although that was a really cool way of using it. I am confused how there were 3 X's but 4 targets. You die. Impressive. Anaya, let us engage them together. They cannot hope to evade us both. Ow! Anaya, fall back. Very well, leave the artillery to me. This is a cool boss fight, I like this. Ready the cerulean tanks. Deploying now. Okay. I'm just gonna Living Dead. You focus on getting everybody else alive. If I stand directly in the middle. Die. Bozo. It seems we have no choice, Julia. You should feel honored, savages. Few are they who have witnessed this twice. And fewer still who have witnessed this. Farewell, savages. They are using Imperial. Okay, so this is just a DPS track. Very cool. That was a cool fight. I liked that. Sorry, was typing something, and then I looked over and saw that they were apparently talking for a second. Probably about how they wish that they were better. It's okay, though. There's not many who can win against Chrysanthemum. I'd win Ilmater.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh, that ain't cool, oucha, we ooh, foul, ooh.
will expunge all life.
Ooh.
Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
No.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
So I'm the only Scion left standing. That's fucked. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. I guess Kryle's still up. I don't know if Kryle's technically Scion. My lord, the Chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like all the blah 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 blah. Just like all the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated and with our enemy on our doorstep. I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is to see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all will be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. May I return to the Rising Stones? I'm impressed at how well we held them back. Like, absolutely no losses of anybody with a name. I'm sure some random soldiers died, but... Ah, Chris, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alice gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alice? Well, shouldn't she would have arrived by now? And here she comes. Mistress Alice fell down. She hit her head. By the 12, not her too. Ochre and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryle, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all, though I suspect you may be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being, at least. I love when we're closing out a expansion and all of the quests are giving like 5k apiece. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Ooh. Ugh. War. What is it good for? Let's see. Think I am almost there. Loot, you're so right. Ah, Chris, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Colton and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Yo! Master Chrysanthemum, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. You should change your name, Maxima. Everybody's gonna know you were a Garlean and everyone's gonna feel awkward around you. Although, I mean, you still have the third eye in your head. What is the third eye? Can it be removed? I think it can, because there's a character in Heavensward. Oh, it can't? I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland. Because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Although I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent the conflict from escalating any further. So the third eye for Garleans is an organ. It gives them increased spatial awareness. Okay. They can lose it, but it'd be akin to losing an actual eye-ear, basically. Okay, so it wouldn't just close up. I mean, makes sense. But I'm enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Chrysanthemum and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. Who is it? It's gotta be... He's resistance now, so Manago? Because Conrad died. Oh, whoops. I forgot that I still have parts of the Warring Triad I'm doing. Every single time I'm looking at my quest log, because it's getting very full, or it's not as full as it was up to like 26. Anytime I look at my quest log, I see it in there, and I think about doing it, and then I don't. Oh, is it gonna be Sid? It is! Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration for me. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but... That's crazy. That's a banger of a line. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raubon that you ran into an old friend within the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Yeah, it's a lot. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the Legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with his Emperor, although I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiant really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? He did, right in front of me. That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all people. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that's in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seriu's wall was a good start, but we can do more. And we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss a matter of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raubon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Aetherite. Aetherite would be faster. But this would be more fun. Are you not here? Sid? You're just gonna drop me off and leave? Oh, duh, he's right there. Where's the ship, though? Level 100 PP? Hell yeah. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Chrysanthemum, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. You got a knife? You'll do. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? I'm gonna do my best. A Requiem for Heroes. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Are you ready? Alright, here comes the movie, I'm assuming. Why'd they put you on the far one? Why couldn't they put you on the closer one? It's an instance? You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Upon speaking with Raubon, several cutscenes will play. Let's go.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Good to know.
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
I'm in.
Lord Hian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh, ouch, owie. Ooh, ow. Ow.
Please. I bid you open.
I ain't dead.
Is it the voice again?
You're gonna have to try a little harder than that.
Sure you're in a fit state to do this. May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Let's not talk about you dying right in the ending. Because now I feel that that might be a possibility. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. You're so cool. In the coming battle, you will fight as Lord Hien. I really like these. I'm a big fan of them. I have a bad feeling for everybody here. I should have finished my combo before hitting him with that, but I love Xenos' stance. Yeah. He's a very menacing individual. Let's put an end to this here and now. Do you truly believe that possible? Let us test the limits of this Garlean vessel. Okay, so he's just admitting that he's not him.
This one's for you, Ida.
I can't help but notice that we don't have a healer. Soon I shall give the lie to man's indomitable spirit. Oh, you Giri. I don't want to get thrown onto one of these swords, so... Oh, that sneeze snuck up on me. The Warrior of Light is still nowhere in sight. Strength, my friends. It would not do to have Chrysanthemum arrive to find us battered and broken. Fight and struggle if that is your want, but you will not escape your fate. Have you seen the Shadowbringers trailer? Yes. And I believe that it's meant to be like this moment. Yeah. Like, long have I searched for the person that day. The Warrior of Light, or whatever. The one they call the Warrior of Light. What is this sorcery? Look upon Ameno Habakiri and know the depths of your folly. Oh no, you don't.
Here it comes.
Oh, thank you. Wait. Lys? If he would bring all to bear, then so must we. Okay. We're done dispelling the phantoms. Now we must protect Lys. Still you choose to struggle against the inevitable. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. The Warrior of Light is but a few hundred yalms away. Where? Can I see him running in? That'd be really cool if I could see my own character running in. If we can hold out until Chris arrives, I'm sure we can turn this around. I'm sorry to tell you guys, but I came into this as a tank. I didn't realize what was going on. I don't know if the game will let you die, aside from... He comes, does he? Then I need not waste my time on you. don't know if the game would let you die unless you, like, purposefully stood in AoEs. That was really cool.
Damn you!
Oh. Okay, that was really cool. And now you know why his mask is broken in the trailer. I never noticed it before.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
You're so right, dude. He's cheating.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
You're the only one still moving. You need to, like, lay back down and let me take care of it.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
In the coming battle, you will fight as Chrysanthemum Mater. Cool! I always wanted to play as him. The time for games has passed. We will suffer your interference no longer. I mean, in a straight up fight right now, I'm winning. My wounds are healing faster than you can make them. You think you know the power of the dark, but I will show you the true nature of our power. I'm a Dark Knight. I already know the power of the dark. Okay, not really anywhere for me to stand there. Ooh, okay, I got hit. I misunderstood what that symbol was. Now I understand it, and now I won't fall for it again. You are strong, bringer of light, but her blessing will avail you not. Oh, this trick again. This ends now. I'm just gonna hit like 3 of my mids and just tank it. To redress the balance, to ensure the salvation of this star, you must fall. Impossible. How is it you've grown so powerful in the gift? Gee, I don't know, maybe if like, you're acting like you haven't fought me in a while, but we fought just the other week. No matter, you may have bested La Habrea, but I will not be cast aside so easily. Yeah, you're making no attempt to hide the fact that you are not Xenos. Which is interesting to me. Okay. So if I stand here, I should be good. I always forget that I have Shadow Stride. Probably doesn't help that I put it so far over on my bar that I like cannot hit it without making my hand cramp. I could probably put it somewhere a lot closer. I usually put my gap closers on... Huh. That's a good idea. I'll have to play with my controls a bit. I like that idea. And then for like my black mage, since I've got Aether Rush or whatever to dash to someone and then the one to jump back to my ley lines, I'll probably have that on like shift till then. But I have a Razor Naga. I've got something by MSI, it's only got 2 extra buttons on the side. So I have 12 side buttons. Yeah, that's too many for me.
Your mother chose her champion well.
Rock
Yet,
bomb.
For all your strength, you will still fail.
Please, I beseech you.
This is a bad time for this.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
At last, I found you.
Hello? You look cool.
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Who? You have to send me back now. I'm going to die.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
But the Crystal Tower is locked
It serves
off.
as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
He left me bacon at the Crystal Tower?
Soon,
those are some square fingers.
gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
You better go get it. Bro, it's getting old in the sun. It's gonna be gross. I gotta go get it. Okay, bye, kid. Emmerich. Is that Onawa?
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Who was it?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
It was Justinian. Yeah. Yeah. He's real shy.
Justinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Every chance he's had to
Xenos
leave.
before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Is Elise all right? What of the Scions? Tell me about all of them.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you could find a bed. Edmund! When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Almeida, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artwarel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. The Crystal Tower. There's bacon. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press forward. And press forward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Crystal Bacon. A new hand touches the bacon. I'm supposed to have some kind of a reward for this. I'm very curious because last time that was up there, it was an outfit. A new hien touches the bacon. There's so many of them now. Tataru is here, so there's a good chance it's another outfit.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Oh, so you doubted me? You doubted me, Tataru?
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Means don't stress. Hakuna Matata type shit.
What else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Oh, Tataru.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Where's Grandpapa? He's not hiding behind the throne this time, or at least I couldn't see him.
Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
You good, buddy? Not evil. Okay. So I didn't know how it was going to get better in the post-game, but it did. Gun guards. Oh, Lise. You beat Stormblood. I have finished the free trial. Playtime. Time. I will have to wait until the cutscenes are over. That art of Hien goes hard. Aw, Yugiri. Stormblood. If I skip credits, will it skip anything else? Yes, you will know the right time to use it because it will say skip and not skip cutscene. Gosetsu. Skip. I knew you'd be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Tataru. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Cognac's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Okay, we're not abandoning this plot. What? This is the real one.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
This is the real Xenos.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
So who brought you back? Because it wasn't an Ascian. I don't think it would be an Ascian. Because if it was, they wouldn't have a need to do the Elidibus thing. Out of all of the Crystal Towers and all the Final Fantasy games I've seen, I like this one the most. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. I want to see my new clothes. Yo, that looks crazy. That looks insane. How does it look in Roland Berry Red? How does it look in my turquoise? Not that great. How does it look in this turquoise? Not that great. How does it look in hot pink? Not that great. I think it's just gonna look best in black. Unless there's a good gray. Metallic silver. That looks pretty good. Oh, it does have 2 dye channels. What's the other one? Oh, the other one's like on the inside-ish? Yeah, the other one's for like inside the robe. Or inside the coat. I don't think I like it that much, but it looks good. It just doesn't really fit for me. I mean, it would actually work really well for ninja. Like if I back out of there and then I open up here and then I look at knives and I try to find my knife. Yeah, it works really well for ninja. But we have made it. And with that, we are going to go ahead and end stream, as we have finally arrived in Shadowbringers. Let me try to find somebody to throw a quick raid out to. I don't have anybody to throw a raid out to. Very well. Let's see if I can find a sprout. Anytime I haven't been able to find, like, somebody that I would usually raid into, I've been looking for sprouts. Sprout. ARR. No. Heavensward. Storm. STB. No. Okay. Let's just keep looking then. Final Fantasy 11 online. First time MSQ and first MMO. Hold on. Let me see the vibes. In Pursuit of the Past. What part is this? Level 41. They're in A Realm Reborn. I'm going to throw a raid out to Wraith Wisteria, who is currently playing through A Realm Reborn. I think that they might be on a small break, as they have a game up on stream, and they also have what appears to be a it's a DVD logo, but it says BRB and it's bouncing around the screen. But I'm still gonna go ahead and throw... Oh, no, they're not live right now, baby. I wish they were. But I want to throw a raid out to Wisteria here. What is it? Wraith Wisteria. Thanks everybody for hanging out. That took a lot longer than I thought it would, and I need to start getting ready. Here we go.